Hello, good afternoon. Hi, hello, Razakel. Thank you so much for the 75 streak. That's a huge number. You're crazy. 3/4 of a way to 100. That's insane. That's insane. Wolf, you too. Thank you so much for the 75 streak as well. Almost 100. Look at that. That's so awesome. Yeah. Hello, hi. I haven't talked very much today. I've been very lazy this morning, okay? Very lazy. I'm also chomping on some sunflower seeds. Blah, blah, blah. Hello! White Was, thank you for 65. Awesome, thank you. 65 is still appreciated. It's still a lot of watches. I appreciate it. Hi, hello! Jackbox was a lot of fun. Facundo, it was a great time. I had a lot of fun. We laughed. We made some jokes. It was a good time. There was definitely a theme. We're not gonna worry about the theme, but there was definitely a theme for the whole day, and that was crazy. This week is very sparse. I'm here today. We're watching a movie on Friday. Make sure you have a vote, or you vote if you have an opinion on which movie to watch for Friday in Discord. And then Saturday I stream. And that's it for this week. That's it. It's only 2 stream days. Crazy. Crazy. So, you will see me today, and you will see me on Friday if you watch the movie, kind of, maybe. I mean, I probably won't really talk very much because of, you know, he only streams 2 days, she hates us. I don't hate you. I just have a very busy week. I have a very busy week. I have stream today. I have a meeting with a company tomorrow. I have D&D on Wednesday. I have an allergy appointment on Thursday. And then we have the movie, and then Saturday, you know. Bum 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 bum. Hello. I realized on the detective question I was Mr. Chance to say Lang. Oh, true, yeah. I like the single non-Studio Ghibli movie in the selection being Back to the Future of all things. You know, I just felt thematically it was accurate. No, it's for the plushie. It's for the plushie toy. Yeah, we're talking about the plushie and plans for that. So it's not anything crazy. It's just me working on fulfilling all of the various promises for the subathon. I want more water here. Have some water. I don't want that water. It's not cold. My wallet. No, it's not. We're not releasing the plushie yet. It's just we have to talk about how the process goes and what the next steps are. Because we have the concept. So now I need to figure out how, what happens next. So, you know, we're working on it. We're working on it. 1 second. Taking my sweater off. A bully for Wolf. You know what? I actually don't regret the card that I put together when we were playing Jackbox that said Would Femboy Wolf. Okay, maybe if you were a femboy, you'd have more friends. Okay, anyway, hi, hello. Speaking of, I don't know how this is gonna tangentially relate, but you know what, whatever. I've been feeling a little nostalgic for like Sekiro lately. So I was watching back some of my VODs, and and like I kind of missed the gameplay of Sekiro, and so maybe I was watching some of the VODs, and I was like, you know what? I'm surprised we didn't have a lot more Facundo like references about specific characters being shirtless. And then I was like, wait, Facundo was here during Sekiro. He just probably wasn't comfortable enough to talk about it. What the fuck did you just say? That was wild, man. What kind of gay shit were you guys doing in Jackbox? Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh wait, you also had Sekiro nostalgia? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I've been kind of reflective lately. Thinking about, the journey I've had. The journey I've had on stream. And, like, thinking about the growth I had, throughout my play of Sekiro, and like how I really embraced the style of the game. And I kind of miss it in a way, so that's fine. yeah, don't worry about it, Wolf. We don't need to worry about what I said to you. Okay, it didn't happen. We don't worry about it. Read me like a book. A lot of gay happened. Yeah, that's fair. It was quite the experience during Jackbox. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So there's that. Ba-da-ba-ba. Boo boo boo. The thing too about the Sekiro is like I'm pretty sure I'm like 99% sure I beat the game at death 420, didn't I? I was just thinking about that too. I had a lot of death in that game. Whew. Anyway, yeah. So there's that. You could say we all got very creative. Yes, there was certainly some very creative responses that happened during Jackbox. I don't know if people saw, but I went through and I updated a spreadsheet with all of the quotes, Miri quotes, and their appropriate numbers. So if you want to like find a specific quote, you can open up the spreadsheet and find what you're looking for, and then you can put that quote number in there. Yep. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Basically, it's Cards Against Humanity with slightly different spins. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Boo doo boo. I made the Lang wiggle gif. Oh, really? If I promise to join next Jackbox, do you guys promise to be as gay as you were last Jackbox? We'll see. Okay, I can't make any promises, but I'm sure we'll probably it'll be something, It'll be something. Is I think quote 287 is the one with your name, isn't it? I was making quotes and I was like, I think there was a quote that called directly for Marauder and a quote that called directly for Facundo, and then like 3 or 4 quotes about theater. So like, it's a little all over the place. Ah. 1 second, I'm gonna mute. Okay. My business has been tended to while muted. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Nom 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 nom. All right. If I can make it, I can absolutely up the gayness of Jackbox. I see. I was going through the quote list and got so shocked when I read Facundo, you are the little joke. I swear I didn't remember it. I don't remember that either, okay? Not sure if I can get more creative next time. The last response on the first game actually got me embarrassed. Aw, I'm sorry, Marauder. Panties. That was the theme of the Jackbox Day on Saturday. There was so many panties. Like, I don't know why there was so many panties, but there is so many panties. Like, ridiculous amounts of panties. Thank you for the 60 streak too, also, buddy. I appreciate it a ton. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. No, there wasn't too many panties. There was just a lot of them. There was just a lot of them. I wish we took the screenshot of the one that made the community go, yeah, that's describing Facundo right there. Good afternoon! Hello, hi! Sometimes you get lost in the wilderness and then wake up and realize what I have done. Fair. How many times with the subject? It was an all-day theme. Okay, it really was. Literally the entire there was not a single time where there was not a mention of panties. I'm pretty sure, not a single game, except for maybe Push the Button. Because I think that's the only game where you can't really like put in explanations or answers. Miri, what the hell was that? Okay. This is gonna get a little detailed, but basically at the end of Job, where you have to take other people's answers and make your own answers out of them. What are you trying to steal? Stop it. There was one that was like, I say blank, I do blank. And one of them was very phallic in description for the I say. And then the second part says I do with just a period. It was terrible. Anyway. So, we were a little stuck last time I played Ace Attorney. And I think I might have just like misdid a few things. So we're gonna try some stuff that I tried last time over again, just in case it was an operator error. And maybe we can see if we can get it to work. Hey Phoenix! I'm doing great, I'm happy, I have a good spirits. It was good. I had a great weekend, a lot of fun. This week's gonna be kind of sparse. Unfortunately, I got a really busy week this week. I got to work on getting the plushie stuff organized. I got my D&D on Wednesday, and then I got a doctor's appointment on Thursday. So I'm only streaming Monday and Saturday this week because we're doing a movie night in Discord on Friday. So all sorts of stuff. Phoenix, thank you for the 30 streak. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I regret rewinding. Yeah. Go back to Terraria, Wolf. I'm so sorry for what you had to listen to. Ignis. I hope the next time you play a game, somehow it's going to get bugged in another language, and there's just going to be various parts of the game that are in a language that you don't understand, and it's going to be very confusing. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and go to Ace Attorney Investigations. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and try things over again, in here, and see if maybe we can get past where we were stuck last episode. I mean, I guess technically it's correct. Last stream. Yeah, I mean, I've had it happen to me, actually. I'm pretty sure that's what caused Marauder to stick around in the community, is because I was playing To the Moon, and I accidentally selected German when I started up the game, and then I changed my language back to English, but like various parts of the game were still in German, and so I had to have other people translate what it said to me, because it was just random spots of the game that weren't in English, and I was so confused. It was quite the time. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think so. It was hilarious. It worked out just great. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna try to deduce with the blood and the fire, because they talked about how they thought that the fire happened before, but I think if it happened after. Okay, yeah, that was it. Okay, excellent, perfect. Okay, hey Zero, how are you doing today? Yeah. Interacting filled me with glee. I take credit for that. You're welcome for helping me understand what was going on in the game. I think you and Zero both were covering the bases for that. Yeah, it was great. There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? In the blood stain? The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by fire. Which means that the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. Thanks for the lurk, girls! I hope your day goes well. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yes. Really, Miri? You spent like 10 minutes in here last time? How the hell? So I'm pretty sure what happened last time is I tried to present the fire to the bloodstain before, but I did it right on the line. So it didn't technically count as in the bloodstain. So I wanted to try it again today in the bloodstain because I realized it probably was like, no, you're saying fire to the fire spot. That's not right. So I needed to move it a little bit southward, more in the blood as opposed to on the line. And I think that's what caused the problem, is because they were like, you're telling me that the fire made the fire? Well, duh. Of course that's how that works. Instead of saying the fire happened before or after the blood is what it was looking for. You know, does that make sense? Because I was thinking about it as like, maybe that I need to present it on the line as saying that's why this has disappeared, as opposed to the phrasing. Yeah, it is, I agree, but I understand why. It's to make sure that I understand what I'm presenting exactly. But the fire was actually set after what happened here. No, I think I just needed to be more in the fire. Or not in the fire, in the blood. I was on the line and I needed to be in the blood specifically, yeah. So I don't think it was like a specifically, literally a pixel. It was just, I needed to be more broad. The kid who lit the fire might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events. We need We need to know more about this fire. You. Yes, Shifu. The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, and bring everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Zhangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to this case. Bunny. I hope your favorite content creator never acknowledges your existence. Yeah. There should. What kind of something exactly? I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. Thank you. That's the way to turn it around on me, Bunny. Wow. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should be there still somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. She an absolute shrimp. You can hear it by the sound of her stretching? Maybe a little bit. Okay, maybe I've been a little hunched over lately. Wait, you even put a timer on the bullet? Yeah, I did. I made it more restrictive. You got a problem with that? Yeah, Shifu! I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. About time. About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? I had stuffed animals. The flowers. This is it. This is the picture I remember. A bald man. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? Okay, there's the stuffed animal. We are very familiar with the stuffed animal. I wonder if this is Winner, Chairman Winner. It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Why does that bald man have a dick hanging in there? Are you talking about his shirt? Are you talking about his shirt? Is it the bald guy, the one assassin? Oh, maybe. Actually, with the dog and stuff, that could be. That could be, maybe. That's possible. Canis, let's. I feel like Canis would have a bigger head though in the drawing like this. Yeah, he's got pupils. Canis doesn't have pupils. I forgot Winner was bald. Yeah, Winner is bald. Oh, it's the shirt. It does look like I can kind of see it. Yeah, the two balls and yeah, I can kind of see it. Sure. Okay. Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. Child's drawing. A picture drawn by the child who caused the fire during the incident 12 years ago. It depicts what he saw on the night of the incident. Okay. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during the investigation. I think the game stole your art. I draw better than that! I draw better than that! Although, I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire too? Sure, here. If you'll just give me a minute to read through it. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. Okay, do I have that in my thing yet? No, I don't. I want to read it too. Oh, was it in here? No. Okay. And then disappeared several days later. Oh yeah, you got tea, right? Mary Lang's voice is gonna be something, it seems. No, I haven't gotten tea yet. I'll make tea on my first break. What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No, a kid, really? That's horrible. A bully for party. Party. I hope you get a really bad stomachache and it makes you feel miserable for the next 2 days. And like, no matter how much you try to take care of yourself and eat healthy, your body just disagrees with everything you eat. Yeah. Hey. But sadly, not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Oh, shit! What's this? But what is it doing in that case file? I mean, based on the drawing, it makes sense that we found it. What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? I don't know what eat healthy means. Well, like, you know, whenever I get an upset stomach and stuff, please don't knock over the paper towel roll. I generally eat like chicken noodle soup or like on chicken and rice, but I guess you can't have chicken, so you can't eat stuff to make you feel better. You know, and it's not gonna cooperate. Yeah. Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which item of evidence relates to the item the boy left behind?
Take that!
I don't know what it's doing in this, in the evidence for that case. But it looks like it might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Hey, that was President Wang's! You've seen it before, yeah, it was on the plane. Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see. It has a special device inside that plays a recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back might unlock more recordings? Wait, so does that mean the toy is extremely old? Yes. Yes, it does. It means it's like 12 years old, at least. You ever eat a whole lettuce, like a whole cabbage, just because you figured you have free will? I mean, I would make it into a salad. I wouldn't just raw dog a lettuce head. You know, I would make it into a salad at least. I'd cut it up, I'd put some ranch on it, some carrots, some olives, and I'd eat it that way. I wouldn't just like chop into a head of lettuce, no. Hey, you never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor. Talking a lettuce head is crazy, Miri. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Hey, you heard the man. Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu, the Torosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? Of course it does. I mean, I feel like it would go without saying that it does. It fits perfectly. And any more recordings on there? Fist the head? No, I would cut it up. That's not fisting it, okay? You know, oh God, eat the booty like groceries. Little do you know, Moroder. Little do you know, Moroder, there's a song that is something along those lines. Like, it's like called Post to Be or something or whatever, and I fucking hate that song, okay? I hate that song a lot. One of my friends realized that song, the lyrics of it bothered me so much that they just religiously played it every instance they could around me. And it drove me fucking nuts, okay? I could not handle that song. It irritated me so much. Miri Trauma, yes, yes. Hey, Maurice, how's it going? Hi, Dijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Emil. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to.
Overruled.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Gavel? Why do you want us to turn it off? To turn it off right now! Gavel, why? Alrighty, doy, have a great day! What's gotten into Judge Gavel? Still, what song is it we need to avoid? I'm not going to tell you, because I feel like the opposite is going to happen. So I'm going to keep it, I'm not going to mention it. Okay, I'm going to not mention it again. It's not gonna happen. Are you okay? Just turn it off, please! Oh. You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry. That's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Ah! Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fen. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? It's Sean's real mom! No! Is Sean here? heck is going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological son. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Yes, of course. His mother, Emily, Emily, I don't know. Emily Fenn, she died 5 years ago. It's a good thing, yes, I know. Ever since the reveal of Sean being her daughter, Sean being her son, I was like, please be adopted, please be adopted, please be adopted. I'm so glad we get the confirmation now, because yeah. We were cousins. Oh, okay. But we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity a secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey! Yeah, Sean! You're sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhangfa. Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage! She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Emily, the lady who asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. Oh. Hey, Clover, I can't read. I'll bet that was Chairman Winner's doing, though sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago. This can't have been easy for Sean. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over... You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying. Yeah, that's fair. Good job. Good job, Sean. Good job. Oh, that didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. He's so real for that. Yeah, he is. Kate's heart was in the right place. Yeah, she tried. She was trying to be helpful. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Emily was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. But I... It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. That's probably why he was also on set. Yeah, I imagine, especially considering the flowers, he was probably going to tell Sean, hey, I'm your pops. And use the flowers as like a bonding thing to be like, hey, you know, this is proof because this is important, you know. But it went badly, it went poorly. And he got murdered as a result, yeah. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean, too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Emily, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Emily a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. Aww. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. too. I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there the whole time. Can't it wait? No, I want more details about stuff. I'm sure this is probably very relevant to the plot. Please tell me. They sent something else from Zhangfa. President Wang's will! His will! What? The president's will, huh? He gave my father the medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us keepers of his last will and testament. Oh my god. His Willie! No, his will! Not Willie, not Willie, not Willie, not Willie! Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels! What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? Why would a will have anything to do with the case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean and as his son. Oh, shit! Oh! Wow. Sean's name appears in the president's will! And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote it himself. Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. Oh, shit. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet, he chose to mention the child in his will, nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son! So does that mean he's gonna become the president now? Is Sean gonna be the president of Zhangfa now? Sean! Oh, he ran away again. Oh, no. Sean! 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 That should be how it works. It's like, a dictatorship, a kingdom. Absolutely, yeah. Just put the next child on the throne, Anyway, we'll go ahead and take this opportunity to take a 5-minute break for me to go make some tea, because apparently my throat is not cooperating with me. But also, ow, my ears. Sean! Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Oh no, it's a little early, but I want to have tea. Okay, I have returned. I'm resetting up my phone because it froze. Okay. Bum. Bum. Ah. Alright. There you go, we saved. Okay. We found Sean back at the footprint. Alright. April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building, empty lot. Sean! Thank you! Glad to be back! He was my dad! It can't have been easy, learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. Miri spilled the tea for us? No, I don't want to spill my tea, I want to drink my tea! Why would I spill it? And too late to ever get to know him. You know, how hard I tried to find him! Sean! I get it! He was a president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. Oh, look at them. Oh, she looks so hurt. She looks so in pain. Oh, it's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. Oh no! If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhang-Fa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here, damn! We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Yeah! He's on Team Truth now! The real story of the SS5 incident. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped and Alltown happened to see it. If Alltown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everyone off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? SS5 incident case. 12-year-old incident which President Wang was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered. SS5 incident case file data updated in my organizer. There's something I still don't understand. There is. This. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question, and we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. All right, deduce away. The real story of the SS5 incident. The president, okay. I don't want to present, but I do want to look at our updated file here. Here it is. Occurred February 10th, 12 years ago. President Zhang-Fa was kidnapped, ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight, confirmed by Da Longlang. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsius winner, suspect Phoebe Lagarde. Investigation notes. President Wang was supposed to meet Amelie Fenn at the orphanage at midnight. Witness Alfdown was murdered, his body moved, and a photograph of the kidnapping staged. Lang's father was Da Longlang, right? Lang Zi was way older than we think and stuff. Right, yeah. Lang Zi is not the dad. Da Longlang's the dad. And yeah. So it's when he quotes stuff, he's not quoting his dad. Yeah. Oh, that's barely an update. More like a micro patch. Yeah, I was expecting there to be a little bit more stuff there. Okay. So we know this blood's not Alldown's. I'm assuming there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. I'm assuming this right here is where we need to present the blood stain. Because that's not Alldown's blood. That's somebody else's blood. So that means somebody else was injured. But I'm gonna press it first before we just jump straight to presenting the blood stain. Press. If Mr. Alldown hadn't been there, huh? And that's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? He makes it sound as if it was Mr. Alldown's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kate. What he means is that Mr. Alldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. Get my tea bag out of my tea. But the ransom was prayed and he came home safely, right? She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over the evidence. Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's continue, shall we? We're gonna present the bloodstain.
Objection!
Yeah. I'm not eating a tea bag! I'm not doing it! You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. I'm not eating the bag! And yet, it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the Blancers, but Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the Planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two! You're saying they covered up a whole murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? Oh, he's sweating. What if the kidnapping wasn't planned either? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I mean, we know somebody else died. With the evidence we've seen, well, let me take a peek-see. Oh, you know what? Looking at this guy again, it does kind of look like Canis with the... Something about the sword makes me think of Canis. Anyway. Considering where they're standing, I think it is probable and possible that Wang was injured at least, minimally. Maybe he was killed and there's like a doppelganger pretending to be him. Maybe. Because we already have somebody wearing a wig pretending to be someone else. Or pretending to be something else, rather. Because we know Eustace has Excelsius has a full face wig. So I guess it wouldn't be too out of the question for somebody to have a face wig too. And we know that Wang pretends to be all buff and muscular and stuff. But who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly showed that something else happened that night.
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. Do we have a time of death for Mr. Wang? You can see a clock there. Maybe that can be important. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, I'm presented the drawing anyway. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why. He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept! My theory so far, they tried to cover up the murder, Wang surprisingly showed up, and they had to stage a kidnapping, and then murder of a witness, because Alf suddenly appeared. Maybe. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? I feel like I'm more towards it being Canis based on the weapon.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog that can only be body harm of Canis. What? guy! And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination! Aya! And Ward and Lagarde and Chairman Winter were... Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Between Knight and Canis. As we know, we're trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess with. Well, now we know. So, why was she so set on trying to frame Canis? If they worked to... Was she afraid that he was going to talk about this? One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? I mean, Lang, you did say yourself that 12 years ago was when the president started to act very different. We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhang-Fa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. The President mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. Oh god, don't tell me now they swapped him out for a double. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense. He wouldn't have recognized the flowers, right? I mean, unless... If he's been pretending to be the president for so long, I feel like he would have learned a bit about Zhang-Fa culture and their, like, meaning for flowers and stuff. So I feel like that could easily be something to have picked up over time. Or he recognizes maybe he was somebody who was close to the president before, and so he knew about the flowers being important as well. There could be definitely additional things that could lead somebody to acknowledge and pretend that they like that sort of stuff. But I don't know, we'll see. It really did seem as if they were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be two presidents. They were twins. One was a body double. It was a mistaken identity. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it was like forever there was two of them. But I feel like if he had died 12 years ago, the real president did, and then somebody else took his place, then yeah. One was a body double. One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? A body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhang-Fa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. Such as the one at Gourd Lake, only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? I know we've gotten word from people about there being differences in behaviors, but I don't think I have any statements about that. Do we have proof there was more than one president? Deaths was from full body contusions and bone breakages from extreme fall. All down's final call. Okay of lion lilies recovered from the top of its body by Sean. Didn't see the president. Oh. Let's look at the picture. I wish we had like a picture of like actually him from the past. The doll? I wish I could listen to what it said again.
Take that.
We'll try. Nope, not the doll. Oh, you're right! The snowman picture. Yeah, let me look at that again. Yeah, I feel like this would... If they were staging a photograph, they would probably stage it with the double. I don't think it would be the original one. Well, let's see. Oh! Oh, wait! I see it! Okay. Okay, I see it. Do you see it? I get it now. Okay, this is the stupidest thing. Are you so ready for this? Look at his fucking ears. He's got like these pointy elf ears here, right? He has pointy elf ears here. He has pointy elf ears. He has pointy elf ears here. Pointy elf ears ear. Okay. And here, we got cute little round ears. He got cute little round ears. Okay, let's hope that that's right. Okay, not just like a child drawing, okay? If you could prove that he'd been ever been in two places at once, that would be pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right? It would. Let's look over the evidence once again and consider the facts of this case. What you're saying is impossible. There can't have been two presidents. If you want to change my mind to that, I'm gonna need to see some evidence. Yes. We're gonna go with the drawing.
Take that.
Okay, not the drawing. Okay, we're gonna go with the other picture. Okay. Oh, Clover, I see. That's your problem. I've got something in your bed. There you go. Now you can lay in your bed again.
Take that.
No, the pictures aren't doing it. What? How do I... Stop, Clover. If you could prove that he's ever been in 2 places at once, that would be pretty good evidence that there were 2 presidents, right? Two places at once. Oh, okay, I think I get it.
Take that.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. In the notes from where he was last seen, he was with the with saying with Lang's dad. But yet according to the picture, it shows like he was at the orphanage at midnight. And they're both at midnight. There we go. It's not the pointy ears. I mean, I like the pointy ears. Maybe that's how we can tell the two apart. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelie's fan recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So, he had noticed. The only way he could have been at 2 places at once is if there were 2 of him. Oh! So the real president, that was the one who... died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why and who? Who would have hired Candace to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence, what was it again?
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So, who is the president in this staged photo? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Oh, okay. And Excelsis winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it.
Knock him back.
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. We do. The president's body was here the whole time. Buried under the planter?
Take that!
Welcome back, Bunny! Chairman Winner dug up something last night. Something he couldn't trust anyone else to retrieve. We thought it might have been ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean... That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. What? The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones surely would have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess once they started digging this place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey! Get me someone from forensics. Sir! Presenting the findings of our analysis, sir! The traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. Grrr. So it really was him. The bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter. Oh shit! The physique looks to be about right, and the dental records are a match. It's him. It's him, no doubt about it. So, as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. God damn, yeah. The SS-5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Monster Footprints data updated in my organizer. So really, Sean never had the chance to meet his real dad. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Excelsius Winter out here with the bones of a president in his home. That's messed up. Yeah, and the fact that they're just kind of like glazed over it. Like, oh yeah, there was also some bones found in his home. Don't worry about that though. It's totally fine. Which of the Wangs was the father? I'm gonna assume the real Wang. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. No, they killed the real president because the fake president was with Lang's dad, while the real president was getting murdered. And the real president had the stuffed animal with Amelie's message that said to meet her there. So it's the real president that fell in love with her, who was also dead. So now they are both together in death. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. Yes. His aim, to meet his infant son. President. There he goes. Oh. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alltown. Seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But, instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Body Harma Canis. Okay, that keeps one question. How did the body double know about the relationship? I don't know. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed, but at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Alldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gate at the time. Okay. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point... Oh! The body double who had come to meet with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Alldown, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness. Be right back. If anything is revealed about Carmelo's son in the orphanage while I'm gone, I'm throwing a wet Red Bull can at you, Miri. Okay, excellent. Sounds good. Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's... Was it the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any fingerprints or footprints? The fire? How the body... Which body? Body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body. I think it was, but none of the footprints could have been his, could they? We have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was used. Well, I guess just wearing the shoes and moving things around in the shoes would work. Okay, okay. What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president's, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president... Of course! He would have been the same shape and size! It would have looked like a single set of footprints! Okay, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, alright. So that's how it all went down? I'm glad we finally figured it out! Wait, but there's one thing I don't get. There is? What? Why do they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. Oh, I froze for a minute. That was weird. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true. By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely the body double and Fifi Lagarde. Okay, that would make sense. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh! So the other set of footprints were hers! The ones originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They're about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does, which means my father must have. He must have. Notice, there's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into the evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would have happened if that news ever got out. Zhang Fa would have plunged into chaos, no doubt. No, more chaos than it already was in, right? So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So your father knew about the truth of what happened 12 years ago, but chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last! SS5 incident case file data updated in my organizer. Okay, we updated it again. We gotta check that out. We gotta look immediately. Hey, no, we don't worry about question mark. Okay, we worry about looking at the updated file. President Wang's supposed kidnapping was enacted in order to cover up the murder of the real Wang. Witness Aldown was killed, his body moved, and a photograph of the kidnapping staged as part of the plan. The crime was carried out by Wang's body double, Excelsius Winner, and Fifi Lagarde. Okay. Indeed, is it indeed intriguing? Huh? What? Who's there? Candace! That sound! Is that a bell? Candace? What the fuck? Why are you still in prison clothes? Body harm Candace! What the heck are you doing here? We're the law! You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Heh, the opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. Couldn't even bother to switch clothes, but then again, he is blind. I mean, that's true, yeah, but still. I feel like walking around in a prison outfit that you just broke out of jail in is probably pretty attention grabbing, and I feel like he should have been thrown in jail a lot earlier. Hello? You killed President Wang! I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say. Imagine if he was just running around naked. I don't want to. I don't want to. Okay, no thank you. I'll pass. I don't really want to see people naked if I can help it. Okay? Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. Oh, he's also looking for the red raincoat man. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a matter of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind. It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? The prosecutor looks a little surprised. Doesn't he, Helmet? Yes! Yes, she does! The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know, 12 long years ago. Wait. The young pup I mentioned saved my life 12 years ago. What? Okay, so a person at the orphanage, who witnessed this, is the same person as the person in the red raincoat in current day. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to continue to go on the train. That it's very possible that it's going to be Artie Frost or Carmelo. Well, it's not Artie Frost's son. So I'm going to continue with the train of thought that it's Carmelo Gusto's son. Okay. As you have surmised, it is I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winter, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence, which is why they continued to harass him and try to get him in trouble in current day. I see, okay. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have even succeeded. Oh! I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you? I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times! Every time I join your streamer you're always missing your glasses. Yeah, it's because I increased the price of the bully redeem and I put a longer cooldown on it. And so one of my viewers who really liked the bully redeem takes it out on me by removing my glasses. Because it was the same price as the bully was before. And so it's their way of bullying me now. Yay, I got my glasses back! Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? Oh, so he was hired to be the body double to try to keep the real Wang safe. Okay, I see. When I was out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't just be as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if you did look and sound exactly like him. Don't worry, it's not just one but me. I am preparing a big revenge. Oh yeah, is that so? Just because it walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, boy. Or does it, boy? No! So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Good old Shelly. You? Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me! Heh. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fan had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Ward and Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo, where might I find the pup? I don't know who the pup is. What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night out here in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? Yeah, peas. Yuck. A prank. It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. Oh. Okay. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying a dead body. Okay. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. Oh. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. Oh, so this kid's always loved the color red and always had a red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. Damn! Smart kid. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion. A little? A little? That looks like a lot! So he spread it liberally around the place and set himself a little fire. Hey, Lace, thanks for the care package! No way! So that's what the fire was for! It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. Damn. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all of this? I do indeed. Don't I yell it? Yes, yes, yes I do. Okay, fascinating. As you have surmised. Why does he have a dog in prison? He's not in prison anymore. He broke out, okay? He broke out and is still wearing the prison outfit for some reason. We don't worry about that though, okay? I'm going to put your awesome vampire character to work. Oh, excellent! I'm so glad to hear it! Okay, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. Why did he break out and why are we talking to him? He has critical information, and he broke out, I think, for the same reason. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. Okay, I'm pretty sure that he is talking about Warden Lagarde and Winner's attempt to frame him in Chapter 2 for Knight's death. So I'm going to press this just to see if that's the case to get a little bit of additional information. But I'm pretty sure that's what he's telling us right here.
Hold it!
So let's just press through everything. Okay, let's see. You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it. I strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made peace with that, and I am happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes! Yes, I am! I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, but he's now a prison escapee. Not someone to be trifled with. But if we can't afford for him not to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Alright. Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. Okay, but that meant I too had become an inconvenience in need of removal. You, a target, but you're an assassin. Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead. Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes. Wait, does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or...? It happens, occasionally, but it is not what happened this time. Hey, King, how's it going? Okay, the imposter president, Winter Lagarde, all were here to guarantee my silence. But Mr. Canis, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. I'm doing good! Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been more than a minor inconvenience. I mean, he is blind. He is blind, Edgeworth. You know, I feel like that would make it a little bit more difficult. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without helmet here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. Yeah, exactly. I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say? I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again, they might have succeeded.
Hold it!
Again? So the 2 of you had met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve. 18 years back! They met 18 years back! They met 18 fucking years back, huh? Well, maybe that's where Carmelo Custos and Artie Frost kids went. They got abducted by Canis. Okay. If this is right, then I think this confirms for me enough that this means Facundo has to buy right a tier 3 sub, yeah? Wait a minute, okay. 18 years back, Christmas Eve, was this? Yeah, this was Christmas Eve! Ah! That long ago? But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. Whoa. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that freezing by death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmet out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. Okay. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually, I managed to open one. And inside, I found 2 young boys, shivering in semi-conscience. The sons! 2? Yes, and I had found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Oh fuck! Oh my god! important. It was a long time ago, but I remember as clearly as if it were yesterday. There were 2 of them, no doubt about it. Why do you ask, Mr. Prosecutor? Was there some significance in the number? He's right. Perhaps there isn't anything particularly important about that just now. Well, will that be all on the matter? Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with the date then. It was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago! You're certain of that? I am! Holy smokes! We have something that shows why that date is so significant! Yeah! Which piece of evidence relates to the date? I know exactly what it is because I was just thumbing it over! Where are you? Where are you? Here you are! That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor! No way! An incident from in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing! Ah! The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto! Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would? One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto from getting to the competition. Indeed, because without a son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't? No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they were really on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. Oh, fuck! They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow! So I wouldn't have ever known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids. If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us about what happened next? By all means. The pup and I. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde winner and the president, I assume. Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate the whole time, right? I fear I wasn't too kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too. Exactly, and not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. Dude, okay, Facundo, I'm so sorry to tell you this as your first thing back, but you owe Raichichu a tier 3 sub, you do. I'm sorry. Canis rescued Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons and brought them both to the orphanage. You do. Yeah, bad news. Bad news. Yep, I'm sorry. That's what you missed. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations! But please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill, which, in this case, means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, just give me a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. He's a talkative, communicating murderer. Yeah, how friendly! I have even prepared something in case the worst comes to worst. Have a good night, Zero! And the son in question, it was the young gentleman here, gentleman with the horns here, correct? Horns? You can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough to simply have Candace's word on the matter. Of course! We have something that proves what he's telling us, the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. Oh! With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. the plushie! By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike hit its mark. So it was Candace who tore the horn off the Torosaurus. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Okay, before we start working through this, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, so I will be right back. I will be right back. Be right back, back. Ba-ba-ba-ba! Alrighty, I have returned. Yeah, no, I wasn't getting Facundo. No, yeah, I was telling the truth. I was at my fucking... Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. My crazy ass theory. True, yeah, it looks like it's coming to be the truth. It does. It does. Hi, I'm back. Okay, the pup and I remain in contact even after I was sent to prison. Okay, ouch! Stop putting your claws in my leg! If you want to jump in my lap, just fucking jump in my lap! Okay, anyway, so we're just going to go ahead and press through all of this, I think. Oh, I'm almost done with my heart-shaped gummies! Okay, the pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Okay.
Hold it!
So, you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? I was, via a post office box. What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. And by Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and our griping about our respective lots in life. Okay. So was he only playing correspondence chess with Knight, or was Knight the kid? Because, I mean, we already knew that it was going to be Knight. Knight being part of the kid thing, but... Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with... As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis's chess opponent was... Mr. Knight! Yeah, it was Mr. Knight! We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too! Stop putting your claws in my leg! So does that mean Knight had something to do with all this IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect a Knight to the IS-7 incident? Yes, we absolutely fucking do.
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set? Which one should we look at more closely? The fucking ring! The ring! Yeah, fucking... The first thing I said when I fucking saw this thing was that he was Artie Frost's fucking kid! What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design! That's Paul Halik's trademark! Mark! Indeed, it looks like somebody turned it into a stamp. He used to sign his work with it into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? You know the answer, Edgeworth! And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Stop being a little shit. Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. Knight's possessions data updated in my organizer. Culver, you turned off my monitor! Ma'am, I can't see chat! So, you're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have had to make sure before handing it over. Oh, hey, Chaotic! No, absolutely not! Now she unplugged it. She's behind my monitor and she laid down. down because she's trying to steal the sunflower seed bag. And she put enough pressure on the cord that it turned off my monitor. So I had to push it back in a little bit more. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played corresponding chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Objection!
Knight is dead! How could he possibly be involved with our current case? Far out. So our only candidate for Genius Mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket. I mean, unless, we already have one body double. We already have one body double. Why not make it two? Why not make it two? Somebody pretend to be Knight. And, the other Knight is dead. But the real Knight's still alive. Okay. The real Knight's still alive and still a murderer. I hope you're doing well, Chaotic. I hope you and your army of children are coming along nicely. That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this? Oh my god, if Bronco Knight comes back to life, I swear to God, right? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? Well, if it's not going to be Artie Frost's son, then it's going to be Carmelo Gusto's son. But who is Carmelo Gusto's son?
Hold it!
Only 2 kids, but I have 10 rabbits now! Oh my gosh! He stopped responding? That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course. That big scary mutt really said that! Like, woof woof! That's barking mad! He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Oh, okay, well, if you ask me... okay, well, let me ask you something, rather. That look he's giving me, that super intense kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be! Mr. Edgeworth, help! Hey really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems. Yes, there's a good boy! Now, where was I? Ah, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup.
Hold it!
It all does seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. An Excelsius winner, chairman of the Committee for the Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And more. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd regain my freedom and look into things. You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Oh no, I'm so sorry! I feel slow. I just now realized the dog looks like a puppy in that one drawing from 10 years ago. I can't believe it took me that long. Yeah, this is actually an old as fuck dog, to be completely honest. But yeah, this is Helmet when he was a little guy. Very old dog, apparently. Leave it at that! No way, pal! You escaped! I gotta arrest you right now! There'll be no need for that, Detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return to my cell. Are you serious? Prison isn't supposed to be some place you can stroll in and out of when you please. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? It's okay. After what happened to the last kid, I tried to help you manufacture. I don't blame you, honestly. I don't blame you at all. You, Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try and remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Fine, but I'm not taking my eyes off Dogman, not even for a second. You hear? You're a wolf guy, whatever! I used to enjoy tapping out my little letters in Braille.
Hold it!
In Braille? That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell. Huh. So you have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. You manufactured kids, the very lore goes deep. Jesus, yeah, I smashed his unborn child with a hammer, and then I think I fed it to them. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I know I definitely smashed it with a hammer. And then I'm 90% sure I fed it to one of them. Or ate it myself, maybe. I might have eaten it myself. I don't remember. Somebody ate the baby. The kid didn't do anything. It wasn't born yet. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that, general chit-chat, and chess moves, of course. He wrote the chess moves in Braille, too. That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move, the dog? Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letter stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay, nope, still don't get it. What is that? Who does he mean? Who's this puppy keeps talking about? Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. Okay, yes, that sounds great. I'd love to see them, chaotic! So, we focus on what we do know, that there is a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. Okay. Rook. Okay, let's see. Sent to Bronco Knight by Body Harmocanis. Printed rather than handwritten. Well, that's not right, because he just said he wrote his letters in Braille, which if he's been behind his whole life makes a lot more sense than him writing letters. So whoever the little pup was a middleman transcribing the Braille to handwriting to send to Bronco Knight, and that's how they were doing the chess. Was he not actually participating in the chess? He was just the third person doing the transcribing between the two. You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis' letters out on purpose. Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. So then, Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Canis contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis' letters out. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. They could indeed. Corresponding chess diagram data updated in my organizer. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received. They were written in Braille too, yes. So the mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son, but who is he and where is he? Okay. So, we know Bronco Knight is Artie Frost's son. We also know that based on childhood friends and who have known each other, who did know each other, that there's one very obvious person to point the finger at this point. But there is, I do not in any stretch of the imagination see this person as a killer with what we know of them. So they would have had to have completely lied to us when we helped them out earlier in this fucking game. And we are about to see a very interesting character shift, I predict, if this is truly the mastermind. Because there's only one very obvious choice at this point. Because we know Bronco Knight had one friend from when they were kids. And that they continued to interact as they were adults. And it is fucking Simeon fucking Saint. It's Simeon Saint. That's the only person who is obviously the connection here. Because they did say, oh, we knew each other when we were kids, right? So if we know, which we do and I have suspected for a while, know that Bronco Knight was Artie Frost's son, then that leaves the remainder half of the equation must have been Simeon Saint. I've known him since we were kids, when the both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him? But surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Never trust the evil twinks, yeah. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us! I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... I can't believe it. I can't. There's no way! It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right! The very big circus is the biggest, most fabulous event of all! In town, you'll have oodles of fun! Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor? Little old me? What kind of favor? You told us you recorded the sound of the Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. who's behind all of this. Perhaps. That seems to be my current suspicion, at the very least. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it. That's the sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth behind the monster, the identity of the person behind all of this, it's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too, even if you can't rightly see it so well. We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! You're an image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha, I'm on it. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it.
Eureka!
The vets! See? I done told y'all! Taurosaurus is all dang self! Heh, yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme! Okay, I don't know that I follow you here, Edgeworth. Mama! Monster! Your father ready to admit it that he's a dang well meal, the big bad bull himself!
Objection!
No, because that isn't the Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. Oh, it's the lion. The very big circus flyer. Oh, wait, look. You see it? The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. The sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire. Ah, come on. You're really gonna bring me crashing down to earth like that? Oh, it's a balloon, yeah. That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kate up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus? Circus worker, friend of the Bronxer, son of Gusto. Whoa, you're not serious! I thought they were finally being honest, but it turns out they were lying after all. Yeah, they were. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. Heh, it's hard to believe. Kay doesn't understand yet. No, she doesn't. Oh my god. Oh no. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings the whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all of this. Oh my god. Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Belly button.
Nothing escaped. Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? Oh, what? No, Mr. Candace, wait! Ah! We're being attacked by a dog! No! My ear's gonna bleed again! Damn it, he disappeared! Are you okay? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you! Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right. There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay! Somehow! Some way,
Overruled.
No, Sean! You mustn't say such things! I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. I just put out the call, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Katniss. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is what? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try to find as a matter of priority. Oh. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir! I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth! Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try to contact. If Sage really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. You can still change me into a chibi mirror, just not the same chibi mirror you remember. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all. To be continued. We're like 30 minutes away from my usual break time. But my throat is getting a little scratchy pretty fast. So I might take this little break early and make me more tea, because I've gone through my tea already. I don't think I put enough honey in there, and it's not really helping. So I'm gonna be right back again. I'm so sorry. I need more tea. Okay, I've returned. I warmed myself up some pizza. I got some more tea. Alright, let's get into this. Oh. Interesting, I see. April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Berry Big Circus. Big Top. Oh god, we're going back to the Berry Big Circus. Oh, hi Mr. Edgeworth! Did you guys come to watch a show? Very big liars, if I might say. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint. No, there's one specifically for model swap. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promises. Yes, I remember you were giving me I remembered you giving me this. That's so great. We're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh, I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. I might have forgotten to turn it back on after... Oh yeah, it does look like I forgot to turn it back on. I had to turn it off for, Valentine's Day, because I had that outfit on, and I forgot to turn it back on. So let me do that really quick, when I remember where it's at. Viewer rewards, here it is. Ba-bum, bum. Bop, there you go. Okay. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah, what is it exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? As I figured. Oh, that would be Simeon! But wait! You don't mean... No shit, Regina! Yeah, of course it's gonna be fucking Simeon! Mr. Saint! You took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure. I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night? When it would have been even more difficult to use than usual? A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? Of course you do, Facundo. Of course you do. That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. I don't believe you anymore, Saints. Okay, you got away with a lot of good... A lot You know, I gave you a lot of grace. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. I gave you a lot of grace. But things are starting to look a little too fishy now at this point, buddy. Okay. You played a character, you played it pretty well. But, you're at the end of your rope now. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. Yep. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back in the jail. You said you believed that I was innocent. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. Oh, you know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us, but by the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. God damn it, again. Stupid thing. Okay. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. I got frozen. Bad timing. Rest assured. Oh, Alpha Ocelot, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Dolphin skin feels incredibly smooth, slippery, and rubbery. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, you got a new badge! Oh, that's so cool! Thank you for the 100 bits and congratulations on the badge! I've actually never seen a chat message like that about the badges before. That's cool too! Wow! We believe you and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. Wow! Well, we didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. Wow! This guy's a manipulator! Jesus Christ! That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. I'm... Come on, Mr. Ashford. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. No, he's manipulating you, Kay. He's manipulating you, Kay.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody, you root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And even without realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. I really hope that the monkey stays. I really hope that money stays on his head while he, like, when he reveals to be the evil guy and, like, has a personality swap. I really hope the monkey stays. I really hope the monkey stays. I'm hoping it's the monkey. I don't think it's the monkey, but I hope that he stays. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, So that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Holy shit! Oh, they let his hair down. Oh, and they're brushing it for him. How nice! Oh! Oh! Well done, all of you. Oh, I see. I see. Very interesting. I like the cat. I like the addition of the cat. Okay, he suddenly turned 10 times more hot. Fuck. Long hair guy, mayday, mayday. Oh no, he's hot. Smash. Well, you know, it's so funny, because when we first saw this guy, didn't I say he reminded me of you, Facundo? I'm sorry, but he doesn't remind me of you anymore, okay? he has gone through an evil transformation. I don't think you have that in a single inch of your soul. Well, this certainly is a side of him we haven't seen before. Why can't I be the cool evil guy? The same reason I can't be the cool evil guy, okay? The same reason I can't be a cool evil guy. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess it was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Hey! You don't need to bring that up, right? Okay! Hey, don't jinx Facundo transforming into evil. I think if Facundo were to become like an evil villain of some kind, it would be because we bullied him so relentlessly. Truth, lies, what does it matter? Huh? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Look at this fucking face! Look at that expression! Look at that face! If Facundo gets an evil arch, will he become a Hawkeye too? I don't think so. Okay, hey, that expression is great. It is a little bit, okay. And now he's going to pay. I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in a balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you just go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. If you giggle every time you see this saint interacting with a cat pedestal, this is gonna be really long. I really like it, okay? I really like it, okay? Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up to the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, and that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, I just went up with a balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles, nothing at all. But how did you know based on what the picture is, that was the big building specifically. That could be any sort of... That could be any... where is that picture? Do I not have that picture? No, I don't even have it to look at. That could be any building. Is what I want to get at. Anyway, I don't have the picture, but it could be any building theoretically. Any building with curtains like that. How does he specifically know it's the big building?
Hold it.
I just love that the entire game we suspected Gavel to be an evil transformation, but it was the guy no one suspected after all. Yeah, what the fuck, actually? So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too? Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next, you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence, right? Then it's down a slippery slope, so there's no such thing as coincidences. Now there's a scary thought. Oh my god, Simeon! What is that? That's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just... Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he's trying to do that? Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide. Precisely, so we can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. But we have to remain calm while doing so. Gotcha! Hey, Simeon! This highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you! Are you trying to tell us what? You just happened to fly past the big building! He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay, I guess I'd better throw you a bone! I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circuits all the time. Okay. We're just gonna go through and press everything, I guess. Okay. I was promised evil reveal from Gavel. Where is it? Well, I was barking up the wrong tree. Okay, sometimes when I make predictions, my predictions are wrong. Gavel was one of those times I was wrong. And then I was right about the fact that I was very suspicious of whoever Carmelo Augustus and Artie Frost's children were. And that one paid off. And now you're in debt for it. Okay, so you're just saying I just happened to fly past somebody with a camera too. Oh, was that? I thought I pushed a different. I didn't think I already pushed that one. Oopsie, my bad. Out of nowhere!
Hold it.
Okay. This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by the Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few 100 pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting Miles off track, sheesh. Cassie says to Miles. We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I better keep in mind. Okay, yeah, I think it's that blue truck, 1000%. Yeah, absolutely. I'm saving because I'm getting ready to present that truck, actually. You still gotta have to throw us a bone for getting Gavel wrong. What do you mean? I mean, I don't know. I was predicting. Okay. That blue truck that we've had in our pockets this entire time and have no reason to bring up until literally now. How convenient! This truck? It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance, yeah? Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Wow! Smaller balloon used for promotional purposes. Saints is in charge of it and drives it around on the back of the truck. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That was fucking Saint's objection? What, just because it's blue like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection.
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. What? Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Is he imitating Edgeworth? Wow, you sound just like him. Show me. I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. This isn't the same. It's the same truck. I'm sure of it. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine is cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way! You can tell just from that! What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint dusting, yeah. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in the front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck we saw? Mine! Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hands on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? Yeah, that's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Me? Yeah, I'm gonna do fingerprint dusting again! Of course! Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself. Oh, whatever, Edgeworth. Let me have fun. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this. Moving the cursor around and pressing space will allow me to dust the area with powder. It sticks to fingerprints, so once you found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. And then blow away the excess. Blow it away? I don't remember if I've talked about this or not before, but in the first Ace Attorney game, Chapter 5, the bonus chapter where you meet Emma for the first time, I played it on the DS when I was little, when I was younger. I think I was a high school student. Anyway, I played it on the DS while I was high school. And every single time I had a chance to use the fingerprint powder, I covered the bottom screen of my DS. Literally every single inch and centimeter, like every little spot I could, I would put fingerprint dust all over that stuff. And then you blew onto the microphone and then all went away. Blow it away? Yeah, with your mouth. Ah, like that. Blowing with tea should remove any excess powder. Alright, you got all that? Yes, thank you. God, Mary, I mean, I've already admitted multiple times I'm over 30, okay? I've got my birthday coming up soon, so it's gonna be even worse, so I might as well just embrace it, alright? Alright! And again, they reintroduce this mechanic at the very end, Okay, now to try it for real. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy! You can go in the corner? Okay. Iron BB27, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And we got 4,400 followers again. Pa 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 pa. Gotta cover the entire screen and powder, fingerprint powder. Fingerprint powder, not anything else, certainly not. No, just fingerprint powder. Just fingerprint powder. We gotta put it everywhere. Okay, that's what Emma said to do. We gotta put it everywhere. We gotta put it all over everywhere. Okay. What? I didn't say anything. What do you mean? I didn't say anything suspicious or anything. Okay, we just gotta cover this thing in fingerprint powder. Absolutely, yeah. Just a lot of fingerprint powder to make sure we don't miss anything. Okay, it's very critical we don't miss anything. Cause then she'll make fun of us. All right. So we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. All right. Where we go? I got the screen completely covered in white powder. That's definitely not cocaine or anything else questionable. Okay, this is just fingerprint powder and nothing suspicious. All right. And now I'm gonna blow it away. I'm gonna blow as hard as I can. Pooh. Yeah. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare the print? Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep, leave it to me. Matt confirms it. It's Mr. Edward's prints, all right. You did it at the expense of my vision, but you did it. Yeah. Speaking of drugs, actually, so I uploaded the Violently High short today, and once again for YouTube, I said, you know, there's nothing bad in this video, because obviously I was talking about being really, really high up and not anything bad. But no, they saw through it and realized that it actually was talking about drugs, and they were like, you should have put the drug warning on here. What's wrong with you? And so my video got held back for review again. Whoopsie daisy, my bad. Most of the time I'm glad I watch Miridae on my TV. Then there are those occasions with the whole white screen. What do you mean? Don't you use light mode? Okay. What did you expect, Miridae? I mean, I didn't think about it. I thought it was funny because I thought it was talking about really, really high up, and it was talking about drugs, and that was a misunderstanding on my part. And YouTube is smarter than I am. And with that, another lie is exposed. Yuck! So, what were you doing in the truck? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? God, YouTube fucking hated you, huh? Yeah. Yep. Everything is not everything. I have a brain sometimes, okay? Sometimes I'm very smart. Okay, like my whole theory on this game, I saw it. I saw the vision, and I came to the conclusion before the game even gave us anything. Okay, I'm smart. YouTube is weird about things. It is. There wasn't even like explicit mention of what drugs it was. There was no mention of like doing drugs. Just being violently high apparently was enough to catch it. Oh, just driving around for fun, you know.
Objection!
No, I didn't. I haven't played this at all. If I had, I wouldn't have gotten stuck on the stupid bloodstain so heavily. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Oh. Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions by chance? Shorbin got tagged by YouTube when it's a word I made up? Oh my god. His objection is so rainbow flag coded. It is. It's kind of like, okay, this might be a little bit of a hot take, but his objection reminds me of like a more mature Eustace. A more mature Eustace. I don't know if I'm the only one seeing that, but I absolutely hear it. Okay. I'm still amazed at how accurate you're. Yeah, I know. I'm so impressed by myself, to be completely honest with you. I'm surprised I figured that out. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Heh! Oh, this should be good! What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? The Triple Z! Yeah! Easy peasy, sleeping seasies.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. How is Eustace, by the way? Did we ever see him again? We saved him. We had him prosecute a trial. Okay, and he seems to be doing pretty good. He seems to be manning up a little. It seems. You forgot the slogan, didn't you? Sleeping's easy as three's easy. Something like that. I don't know. Hey, Basil. Sleepy is easy. 3Z with 3Z's. Yes. I was close. The very same brand, no less.
Objection.
Ha! I knew you'd try something like this. The same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. Yeah! Oh, he must have something. Wait, how old is Saint meant to be? I think he's 20, like 25, 26? Let's look. Oh, they updated his picture. 24. Okay. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crimes, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You are no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection.
No, I am nothing like him.
Objection.
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay, you about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection.
Thunder! Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Sidian, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibes getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Thought I'd lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. If I could do Simeon's voice, here goes. Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Miles, sir. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again! We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try to prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnapping for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he's our mastermind? James, too! Thank you for the follow! And I once more hit my 4400th follower! I appreciate it so much! Thank you so much! Of course! Candace was looking for our secret string puller, too. The young pup, Betsy called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the same young pup, then perhaps... Yay! But what evidence do I have that might point him to being involved behind the scenes? Okay, Candace was looking for our secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the same young pup, what do I have that might point him in being involved behind the scenes? The chess diagram! That yay sound effect was recorded by you, right? Yeah, I did. I recorded it and I also did it alongside it just now too. Yes, they're both me. I'm gonna go with the chess diagram. Okay. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. That's That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Candace's and Knight's correspondence chest exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them... All right, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
My favorite crime to commit is jaywalking, filling in red crosses, and those are my top two. Actually, the only two I've committed. Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here, and I can't take any more of your interventions. Oh, just looking at that face, yeah, I like it. Miles Reno is back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny cloud. Look at me, I'm juggling. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh, where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? Hee. Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy! To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying he set that up to try to get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. Oh, whatever. You just stacked the animals just now. What the fuck are you talking about? If we can find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find... letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Ah. Love how I can hear giggling every time the cat armrest shows up. I wish Clover would let me use her as an armrest. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't help it, huh, Clover? Oh. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? I don't think Clover can hold that weight. You're right, because I'm a huge giraffe. Okay, you're right. Because I'm so big, such a big giraffe, she couldn't, absolutely. Clover. Oh, okay. You're gonna lay on the bed even further from me. Alright. You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have proof? You're despicable. Who was that? Oh, hi. Miss Berry? What does she want? Sorry, it's just... I was thinking about what you were saying, and... This Knight person! You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend! Yes. What of it? Does she know something? Man-K Deems. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Nah, that's not the case. You're small but super dense material. No. I'm giant. I'm a huge giraffe. 10 feet tall, 20 feet tall. The unit of measurement hasn't been created to see how tall I am yet. Okay, because I am giant. I am giant. I am. Maybe she kept all the letters as like trying to create a memorial or something. That would be really convenient. Simeon! What? Oh! What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. Oh, it's got a little knight symbol on it too. Let's open it up, shall we? That's another correspondence chess letter. So here's my next move. Pawn to g6. Can somebody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But we're never going. You were never going to beat me. Not at chess. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me. Not at chess. It's postmarked the 26th of March. The day before Knight died. Oh! I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Oh, that's amazing! That's great! Happy in-game birthday notice to you! Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. Ah! This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis's and Mr. Knight's games. Why does he call Canis Mr. Canis, but Knight is just Knight? I wonder, because I keep wanting to put Mr. in front of both of them, because there's one in front of one of them, but not the other one. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now! I hate you! I hate you! Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend! Even though he's an assassin, it's still for a form of respect. Yeah, baby. Ha! We weren't friends! I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him! I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then, Bronco showed up! He pinned me down and tied me up! He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary! Stop it, Bronco! Stop it! I have to go meet my dad! I promised! If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be upset! Oh no! He needs me! If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world! But no! He locked me down in that car with him and the two of us nearly died! He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut! We were trapped! I'm putting my sweater on real fast. Getting a little chilly. Okay. And that's how I lost my dad! What? You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Yeah, it was your dad. It was your dad who did the killing, Simeon. Your dad was the murderer. Hey, Miri, can you take your snow back? I'm getting tired of it. I'd love to have your snow. I would. We've been getting really cold again, and I'd rather have it be snowing so it'd be warmer. Simeon, the victim in the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. You'd rather have it be snowing so it can be warmer? Yeah. When it's cloudy here during the winter, it's warmer than when there's no clouds. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Mr. Saints, are you sure you don't know the name of the murderer? You didn't know the name of the murderer until just now. Heh, do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have retorted him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. His father helped murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserves to die. This guy is so traumatized. His adoptive dad is Candace. Yeah.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was the sculptor. He'd been working in France not long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right. It's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence confirms that you're not Artie Frost's son.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set and a ring? Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal which Paul Halik used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean I was. Precisely. That you are, in fact, the son of Carmelo Gusto. No, that can't be. My dad was... I remember. Don't I? Aw, he's back to being all meek and shy again. Oh, no. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die. Didn't he? No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Heh. Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks! If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have had to end like this. Did we ever get the explanation for the neck brace? I'm pretty sure Shelly the killer hurt him in a scuffle while he was trying to protect President Wang. And that's what the neck brace was for, I think. This also implies that Frost was a massive asshole. I mean, I feel like we knew that Frost was probably a pretty big asshole. I think both parents are pretty big assholes. But yeah. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell. I did all that, now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right! It was me! It was me all along! At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we saw it. Which means he's the one who drew the picture, too. And they knew it too. That's why Lagarde kept questioning me day in and day out. I got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life, I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and to become a hunter myself, and they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down. So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence in the rule of law, or the rule of law. Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night, but Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently hate.
Objection.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone. But I'd never do anything so wicked, never ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't nearly have been as fun.
Objection.
So, you admitted your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge? Sure, I admit it. So what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. Oh. The most you can blame me for. It's for writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner, and another to him so we knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. Damn! So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders? Right! Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. I was about to say force a guilty verdict, but that wasn't the case, yeah. Von Karma was an assassin. Murder, not an assassin, that's true, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't quite an assassination. That was part of his plan, too. So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that about a murderer. Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Candace were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chess set. So it was you who put that in there! Yes, it was! I thought it might point everybody nicely in Candace's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew it would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Damn. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show! You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and the guard. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put them both to an end.
Objection.
I didn't solve the cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? Damn! Wow! Playing at being an attorney! I just want to be like Phoenix! I mean, he is technically right. Fifi had to report it, but decided to murder instead. The fuck? Man, this shit is actually a genius. How the fuck? Right! I'm kind of impressed. What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are! Damn, man. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Oh man. I never thought they'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You wanna thank me, you know? I don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me, right when I needed it the most. Okay. Aw, did he? You're sure he wasn't trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes on for size? No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've got my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... Oh boy. You can't prove I incited anything. Think about it, I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you could pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted was sending letters. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's gotta be something we can do. Well, the other part is, technically, he bugged us. Which I think is illegal in this universe. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Because Red White got in trouble for that. What about this? Excitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement. Okay, it means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders that I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
Not so fast.
Lang! I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape, too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I'd have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with a gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me, and we're done here. All right, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? I was thinking I was going to be able to, press a statement, but I'm about to lose health for some reason now. He's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Okay, I see. So my punishment is if I do things wrong, I'll lose more health. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a little 5-minute break. How would you rate this game? Do you mean this game as in specific, the second Ace Attorney Investigations, or do you mean the collection as a whole? Because it got re-released as a collection as a whole, so I'm not sure if you're meaning the individual games as part of the collection or if you're meaning the whole thing. But I'm also gonna stand up and take a 5-minute stretch break, move up, stand up, move around, and take a little 5-minute break from talking because my throat is starting to die on me. I'll be right back! Alrighty, I have returned. Okay, I know you asked for as a whole, but since I haven't finished the game yet, I feel like I can't really answer it. However, I will say that since this is investigations as part, like there's 2 games in here, I will say that game 1 was significantly worse than game 2. This has been great. I have thoroughly enjoyed my journey through game 2. It's been very good. Game 1, however, was a disappointment. So I feel like in the middle of it all, I'll probably come to a mostly average overall score, with me definitely saying I prefer the second game in the investigation series significantly more than the first one. Thank you. Glad to be back. Okay, think about it. I never did anything. What's my crime? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. That's the same story as always. I'm afraid you can't prove I did anything at all. Okay. Thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting revenge for what happened 12 years ago. So is Wang dead or is the body double dead? Now both are dead. Okay, the original OG Wang died 12 years ago. OG Wang, real Wang died 12 years ago. Real Wang had the son. Body double Wang died 2 days ago or 1 day ago or whatever. And is dead now. But he was the body double who is dead now. Okay. But the first game was good too. It was okay. It was okay. I liked the final 2 cases in the first game. But boy, did they fucking drag, man. Okay, they dragged so long. The first game was so slow. And it really came together in the end. Yeah! Giraffes are great! I love giraffes! So thank you for the follow, Jeffrey! 303-1419. Okay, so the guy in the first case, yes. The guy in the first case was the double. Yeah, because he's been, the real Wang's been dead the whole time. Yeah. We never met the real Wang.
Objection!
Oh, okay, my bad. We're gonna press that instead then.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all. What? You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job. But if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charges goes up in smoke. I know it's like a slightly stupid amount of giraffe facts. My favorite giraffe fact is that their legs aren't long enough to compensate for their long necks, so they have to like splay their legs out to the sides in order to drink from water. And I think that's great. I think that's great. So defense mode is the real doubles form? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles? I'm gonna try to get the letter again. Okay, fine. 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 Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah! Giraffes are gay. Press.
Hold it.
I know for a fact you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. The truth is, I was the one who made the big bad chairman winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? You told me yourself.
Objection.
Did I? And can you prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet, innocent little boy have done those things you were saying? No. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. If we could only prove what he said on that phone call. Wait. Recording of signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in Kay's tape. Okay. I mean, this game's not really based on reality. Because like there's supernatural things, like there's a spirit medium who's able to like communicate with spirits and channel their dead relatives and stuff. So you don't necessarily always need to apply real life logic to the game.
Objection.
Okay, I'm gonna try to present the bug.
Objection.
Okay, nope, not gonna be a part of this, I guess.
Objection.
We'll just put it away. We'll just go ahead and press through everything instead. Bum, 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 bum. I accidentally tabbed out of the game. Okay. Press.
Hold it.
Let's be honest, a necromancer would be an unbeatable warrior. You know what? That would be hilarious. I would love to have a necromancer. Just, you know, summon up the dead people. Ask them, hey, was this the person who murdered you? Oh, okay, perfect, thanks. The same story as always. What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! Until we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're just gonna continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over all the items one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're gonna get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. Okay. Defense would argue that death, that time of death has rotted their brain, making what they've seen not accurate. Or maybe it would only be helpful in crimes where you saw the murderer. Or watch yourself get stabbed. If you got stabbed from the back, who knows who murdered you, right?
Objection!
Miri, you can't disprove your claim that you're small? What do you mean? My banana bread video was obviously proof. You can see how tall I was in that video. You can have an idea of my height in there. I am very tall, okay? You're just jealous you're not as tall as I am. Yeah, see? CGI enhancements? No! So it's definitely one of these two. Did I try the bug or did I try the...
Objection!
Your editor is a wizard! Nope. I actually think they removed some of the content from my recording, actually. So it makes me look a little shorter than I actually am. So, you know, oh, I lost my glasses again.
Objection!
No, I'm not short. I'm saying that the editor trimmed off some of the size of the video, so it makes me look like I'm shorter than I actually am, because there should be more content to the size of the video, which was trimmed out so that you could see me baking the banana bread more accurately. So really, I'm much taller than you think I am. The person in the red raincoat planted this.
Objection!
I don't remember what which one okay, I presented the bug. I presented the bug. The bug was not right. Tape recording from Lloyd next, because I didn't remember. Then another web string of flies by evil Miridae. No! They're the truth! I am tall!
Objection! Objection!
Bum bum.
Objection!
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Objection!
Okay, I'm pretty sure this was the statement that... I'm getting deja vu. I wasn't sure which ones I had presented to which statement, so I was just doing them all over again, okay?
Hold it!
Okay. You made these murders happen. Yeah, he admitted it on the phone. You told me yourself.
Objection!
Did I, and can you prove it? If you can't, this ends here. He's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. If we could only prove what he said on that phone call. Okay, the pin's not in there anymore. Or the bug's not in there. This is where the bug was hidden. Can't believe I let somebody slip that on me. I'll never live that down, ever. There's no need to get quite so upset. Okay. Record and play back sounds. I don't think it was a Torosaurus plushie. The bug, the tape. The recording of signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in Kate's pin. That sounds like it should be... But it would have said something like recorded conversation instead of signals. But those are really the only things I can think of that are related to the bug. So I'd guess that these probably aren't the statements I need to... Okay, we're gonna save. I'm gonna present the bug here.
Objection!
Nope. I like your name. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah.
Objection! Objection!
Maybe he used... I don't think I have the phone in my pocket anymore.
Objection!
Aha! It was Lloyd's tape to the final statement! Okay. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made the big bad chairman winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time, you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It. Was? You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Blank, she says. A schemer schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? You bet I can! Got it! Oh, it's this part right here! You know, I kind of wish I could have, like, listened to this prior to this very moment so that I would have a better understanding of what was on there! Mr. Edgeworth! That's Judge Gaval's cell phone! Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay! I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth! Sorry. It was right around here. I was surprised as. Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong with Miss Lloyd? I'll say, it seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape. Ahem. What? Why? How can it not be on there? A schemer's scheme will swallow him in the end. Remember that, Miri. Poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they made those. Remote control bugs? Sure, they exist, but... So you switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
Boxes! Meat box! Meat box! Meat box! Yes! I need my remedy from the last mistake fixed! I need the fix from the thing! I need the box fixed from the last box! That right there should show a confession of the crime. Yeah. This is definitely a confession of him getting the bug, being behind the bug even. And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because Miss Lloyd was it. You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No, you heard that whole conversation. I did indeed, pal, but I must say I thought you would have figured it all out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, that's the part where you couldn't prove incitement. If you couldn't prove incitement, it was all over. Oh well. Shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister! Yeah! Saying it's as small as Miri to be able to be seen behind a bug, what? The old bugaroo, it was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? Had to shake anything loose from the old brain tree. I don't know, give me a sec to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please! Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. You're the one who's been in contact with him before. Kay had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bugs for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back. In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? 2 2 nights ago. That's when Kay was abducted, right? We don't have any concrete evidence about what time Kay was abducted from, but I'm pretty sure that was 2 nights ago. Because it would have probably happened when he was doing the abducting of her, right? Two nights ago. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon! Indeed it is. And around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Bang! Ka-ching! Wait! That noise! That was a gunshot! Bzzzt, bzzzt. Heh, you turned the bug off too. You turned the bug off then too. It seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody even ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. Somebody in this case discharged a firearm. Who shot a gun? I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case? Gunshot residue detected. Yeah. Okay.
Take that!
It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Ark! And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon, being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, oh fuck! Oh my god! He was trying to shoot him! Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
Not so fast!
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. Bang! Ka-chink! If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? Looks like there is metal on here. The balloon.
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? A hole! With call that pretty conclusive proof. Yeah, it sounds like it's fucking you up pretty bad there, Wolf. Hopefully it dies down soon. Smaller balloon used for promotional purposes. Sadie's in charge of it and drives around in the back of the truck. Ah! I wonder if we'll beat this today. Well, Mr. Saints had to explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole. You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? All right. No need to get cranky. What really happened 2 nights ago? I'll admit, I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here. Me? Yeah, you told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage, he was afraid. Ha! Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. I flew the balloon up to the roof. When I arrived, Judge Gavelt and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. But why? You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out the gun. Couldn't have had my balloon going pop! But it was a close run thing. So you left then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Does that present a problem? Yes. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch on the 51st floor. No, he did not. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear. Then I landed on the roof. You're a fucking liar! You're a liar! Yeah! Fuck you! I got you, guy! Nope, no he did not. This heart was in the 51st storeroom and she did not see the president pass through. Fuck you, man! I got you, you piece of shit! You're lying to us again. I am? The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Because you actually killed him, didn't you? Didn't you actually kill him? I bet you did. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine? I beg your gosh dang pardon? Say that to the chief again, I dare ya! I'll wipe that smile right off of your stupid clown face! So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But our fake president didn't escape through there. Then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and the one I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't available via the elevator or the hatch?
Take that!
I just noticed that he's pulling the ears of the rabbits when he's shocked. Yeah, He flew! He flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon! balloon!
Objection.
Whoa, quit fooling around, will ya? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection.
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There is no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection.
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring the act to an end. I am not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn, Miss Hart. Can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never blinking for a moment. You bet your big toe I was! Aldum said as much in my testimony.
Objection.
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted. So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. So this guy is evil, right? Yeah, he is. Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unawares sometimes. Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection.
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. What? So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come on now, surely you can even see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No, he couldn't have, because then he would have had to ride the elevator down into the middle of an auction that was happening at the same time, and everybody would just be okay with that. No! Heh, and there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No! Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? Oh, right. And, that's right. And another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have had for doing so?
Objection.
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. No, he didn't. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Or maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the tourist horse head fell off the roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to Bug. But I knew it was you. But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Heck! All right, well, that's confirmed. At least you were the murderer. Congratulations on getting your revenge. That ties up everything pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. This guy's a dick. The murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. So, what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said old Torosaurus is not gonna fallen, It all makes perfect sense. So that's how our imposter roundup's dead, no doubt about it. And that's what the motive behind the murderer, the little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. What caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you! Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, winner, that phony idiot president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
Overruled.
That's not true.
Objection.
Ha! Well, if you're not gonna make the move, guess I'll step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe then they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. Heh, how'd I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh, now he's up my danger to half. He's not holding peg. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Does he also like? Yeah, he does. He does sometimes laugh like Candace. He does. Hey, my Zorito. Take a deep breath for me, would ya? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Remember! The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So, how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him on board? If he were dead! A turnabout in thinking. Just like Pops. Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth, or your old man words, I guess I should say. Baby Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on the balloon? He was a physically imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Fender is really the developer's trump card when Kay talked too much, but somebody else has to interact with Miles, right? Are you ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for! This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. Does anybody want to tell me approximately how much longer we have of this chapter? Like, am I like right at the end? Am I like right at the end, or are we, do we have a bit of time? I'm trying to figure out what my plan. You're really at the end. Okay. I thought we were getting really close to the end, but I need to go to the restroom really bad. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Take care of that, and then I will come back and we're gonna finish this today. Then. Okay. I'll be right back. I have returned. I took care of my business. All right, let's keep trucking along. Let's see. Okay, so I suspected there might be like some hint or something in the bottom of the basket. So that's the first thing I checked out, which I did before I went AFK. But now we're looking at it again. Okay, well we've finally proven who's behind all of this. Let's tie them up with this rope. I'll teach you a way of doing it so even a professional escapologist couldn't get free. I understand the sentiment, but perhaps you could apply that fervor to the pursuit of truth instead. Oh, that was it? Oh, okay. I was carried in this basket, right? Yes, although you are asleep, so I imagine you have no memory of it. Would have been nice to at least have gotten some fun flying memories out of it. Curse you, Mr. Mastermind! I'm gonna kick your butt, just you wait and see. But that's not the main reason you want to get your revenge, is it? Don't worry, I've got my eyes on that tank! Simeon won't be escaping this balloon, and his balloon if I've got anything to do with it! I struggle to imagine him choosing to make his getaway by the balloon. Look, you just leave this to me. Go and concentrate on nailing him for his crimes, alright? Okay, so none of the things on the basket helped. The murder of the so-called president. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakage by extreme pressure from above. Okay, you know my MO, I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings. What was the case with Bronco in the winter? So what makes you think I let the fate president step foot on my balloon?
Hold it!
But this is the only way. It's the only way he could have gotten down from the roof off the building. All right, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground, like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
So you admit it. You did take him on your balloon.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. How do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night." That's ridiculous, and you know it is. Why did you really fail to think this through?
Objection!
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Objection!
Win him over, the man who shot at me? No. Ken, you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Objection!
Very well, let us suppose that's true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? That's no good. He's just not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about. What if he dropped the gas tank on the guy? I mean, I think that's definitely a possibility. But I feel like there would have been some kind of bruising. Oh, besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head.
Hold it!
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Torosaurus head...
Objection!
Don't tell me you're throwing in your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all the trouble to prove the man squished by a head hypothesis was true?
Objection!
That may have been my theory at one point. But that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
Why, the past tense, that's still your theory. No, it's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact! No, there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the death president by crushing. Do you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name. Original monster head. Model on the first generation Torosaurus hide. Seems like it fell from the roof on the trailer last night. Full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Okay, I'm gonna save. Okay, I kind of like to have someone who's a literal manipulator piece of shit as a villain. Not even Edgeworth knows what to do at this point. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting change of pace. Okay.
Hold it.
Oh yeah, we went through it. We went through this already. Okay.
Objection. Objection.
Have a good night, party! Thanks for hanging out! I could link this man to the death by crushing. We might not get a blizzard, it's only a warning, and I fucking wish, because 7 disconnects is fucking wild. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. I'm so sorry. No, I wanted to press that. He's not making this easy, is he? We need to think about how the president died. It's a very particular case, to say the least. If we assume he was crushed by the Torosaurus head, then the whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if that wasn't what the president was crushed by? Is there something else that could have exerted a similar kind of force? Yeah, I think crushing him under the basket is what happened. I do think he got crushed by the basket. But how would it deflate fast enough so that the president wouldn't just run out of the way? You can't just step on him like he did with the president. I know! Sure, Sean was the one who caused the head to fall, that much we know. He even admitted it himself. Fantastic! So we're all in agreement. Well done, everyone. Case closed. Sean Fenn killed the fake president, and that's that. Everybody get the cops in here. Not so fast. This case is far from closed. Hee, still scrabbling, huh? Well, all right then, enlighten us and be quick about it. If you can't, I want to see the kid in handcuffs. Or are you only a stickler about the law when things are going your way? Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? What do we do? Think, Miles, think. If Mr. Saint killed the president's body double, it would have had to have happened while the two of them were together on the roof. So what would have he had to have on hand? That's the answer. That will tell us how he was killed. He's not gonna make this easy, is he? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna present the basket, even though I don't really think that's the case. I'm gonna present the basket.
Objection.
Oh, okay. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have mixed me up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection.
Heh, why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saints, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon. Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot hair, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Damn! Sorry, you lost me. What were you trying to say exactly?
Objection.
You seemed very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. Oh, I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but whoa. Why are you autoplaying? Whoa. Hey, stop it. I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again. It's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. Okay, listen. When I wanted to hesitate on that screen where Lang was standing there with like his hand out, you know, like the baby doll thing from the compilation that I made in the intro like a week ago. When Lang is standing there like that with Edgeworth on his side, I thought the same thing. It looked like Edgeworth was like pulling, or like Lang was pulling Edgeworth in close, like while they were like cuddling a little bit while he was pleading his case. Okay, that's what I thought when I saw it. And I wanted to pause on that frame, but then the chat carried away. Yeah. Miles, it's time to update the autopsy report. Yeah, we've done it before. We can do it again. April 5th. That was yesterday, which means... Exactly. It means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off the roof. All right, Sean. It's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? Thank you, Ignis. No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know because I told you myself. Can my theory have really been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winner and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Yeah, he has access to the fridge. He could have frozen the body. Oh, what was that guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto, the IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect. Bingo! I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too. How can you say that? He was your father! It's so scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? You're right. He was an asshole. You're right. He was an asshole. He did abandon you. I called that out as soon as he told us about it. We may have shared the same blood, but that's it? Father? What a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. But didn't he think Frost was his father? Now it makes sense, but before. Yeah, I mean, he did think that Frost was his dad, and he thought that Bronco's dad killed his dad. But his brain was a little scrambled, so he didn't know. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in a depot? I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You hit the body right here. Was it the dump or the depot? It's one of these two, but I don't remember which one. I think it was the dump.
Take that!
Nope, it was the depot. This is where you hit it! I'm sorry. I picked the wrong one. Yeah, I got it. I figured it out. I couldn't remember. My memory was bad. Okay, it's fine. See, this right here! Well, I mean, not when Edgeworth is looking so concerned, but you know. He needed it to look like the victim died at a different time than they did, right? Lang Ji says, to keep it fresh, keep it cool. If you wanted to keep a body in the same state as it was in the time of death, there are only so many places you could hide it, right? True, and only so many places that Mr. Saint had access to.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. You also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Keep it fresh, keep it cool. That's one stupid-ass proverb, Mr. Lang Ji. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Hey! My memory's not that great. My voice is starting to get scratchy. I'm losing my mind, okay? Heh, who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because as much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? I'm the same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him! I could never be like him! He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike!
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Hey, if that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say, says the devil prosecutor who followed in Karma's steps, right? I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense! You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gaffel. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection.
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh, wait. Are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of old Winner's playbook? Ugh. Never. I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was that line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. Huh, but only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. The guard winner! And now you! None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth! Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence, just one more piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. If you'll finally admit defeat! Hold it! Shelly! Is Shelly gonna show up? Come on, Shelly, save the day! Who was that? Gumshoe! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Gummy! Where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Ashworth asked me. Sometimes he has confessed to everything with the way he's wording stuff. Yeah, he has basically all but confessed. I mean, he has basically confessed too, but like, it's done in a way that we apparently can't do anything. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had them look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered too. The very big circus, just like you said! Ah ha ha! And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint. Heh, must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on circus trade. Could you always see the second coat? Yeah, apparently you could. Apparently you could. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry. Ack! We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. Ah! You fool! Eek! Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame. But rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Ah! But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you had known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything all right? Oh my goodness! Thanks so much for gifting the tier 1 sub to Dick Gumshoe! I'm sure Dick Gumshoe loves his Dick Gumshoe gift sub! You're looking a little pale! Don't think you've won just yet, Miles! I mean, he looks a little pale because he has face paint on. Of course he looks pale. Next up is Dick Brickman. I almost said Dick Brickman, okay? I had to hesitate to correct myself correctly. You're missing the proof for the most important part of your little theory. So the poor guy can finally stop eating instant ramen and eat some proper food, maybe, hopefully. I am? Could you perhaps enlighten us? You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon! Faker. Get out of here, you faker! Oh my god, fucking Sonic Adventure battle too. Anyway. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
Take that!
I know your ass didn't just reference Sonic Adventure 2. Yes, my ass did in fact reference that. In fact, I even did the gesture. I even pointed. Analysis of a balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again! You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect us to find? We, expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. He'll find something for sure. Yeah, you can see his other jacket right here. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. What they said. We believe in you, Miles Areno. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. Yeah. Daddy-o. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away! The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, is everybody cheering me on? Is this my final confrontation? Is this the final choice? Deal the death blow to this unforgivably wicked man. I did not think we were going to end up beating this today, if this is the case. Okay, Edgeworth dies after this. This must be the end with the friendship speeches. Yeah. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president?
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, the symbol of the connection between the parent and the child. A popular flower back in Zangfa. That's your proof. A bunch of flowers that'll be rotting at the dump by now. With the power of friendship. Too much positivity, a lot of positivity, A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? So much for your beautiful symbol of a parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this! Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squished flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Emma! Yeah! I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. All right, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? I need another thing of water. I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. That's from the same flowers. It shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What? And there we have it. You murdered the president. And this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No! You crushed the president with that balloon. loaded his body onto the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder! Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop off the body the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. And that's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for murder. Yeah! You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame! Despicable coward! In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all-powerful. But your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Azia. They thought you were their friend, but you are not. They're sad and mad at the same time. Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Heh, perhaps they will, when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. I don't... Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave! Leave me alone! Dad! Where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing! I'm not the bad one. They are! Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If none of them truly did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. But that man, he helped me. Candace was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people I had to? You're all wrong. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ow, that hurts. Stop it. You don't. No. Man, he's getting fucked up by these animals. Jesus Christ. It seems the game is up at last. Shelly! Shelly! Yeah, Shelly! The killer! Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... No! Shelly! Oh! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please. Not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. Oh my god! He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. The balls on this guy in front of 5 cops. Not only that, but we're not doing anything. Okay, we're not doing shit. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous than an assassin than to be lied about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. Ugh. that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Hey, I'm glad you got your pork chop, finally! Candace is here too! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Are those stitches down the middle of his face? Yeah. You! It's been a while, D-Killer. Oh my god! So it sounds to me, Morider, for a little clarification, it sounds to me like, Simeon had paid D-Killer to try to kill, the president. But because it wasn't really the president and it was actually an imposter, Shelly the Killer feels like he has been slighted, and so he is upset about that. What kind of final ultimate showdown is this? Yeah, this is insane! Step aside, Candace. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison and not at the end of your blade. He's even got a chisel. He's using a chisel right now. And if I refuse, let's just say I might not take the loss of the one life I ever saved too well. Damn. You save a life, Potty Harmacanus, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. Where did he go? Where did he go? No! Get back here! You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better be going back. Or be getting back our ironclad enclosure. Oh, wait! Doesn't it tell me? Yes, yes it does! D-Killer more like D-Teleporter, right? D-Killer decides not to kill Slade because he knows he's gonna get hounded by Candace, yeah. I mean, there's no reason for both of them to die, right? I feel like a showdown between Candace and the killer would just end in both of them dead, probably. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? This man's really treating his prison as a retirement home. He is. Why is everybody just watching? I know, the police isn't doing shit. I think they're all stun-locked. I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred from you, horned pup. In that case... Irk! Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Take it and cut my throat. Oh, my God! Wow. One slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Even the building, everything is... Yeah, we're all sweating here, man. But please, Sean! I beg of you! At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does, and listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean! But it's not about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me and they worry about me. Heh. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean! Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay. Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To prison, our home! Nice. Our home. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. Moreover, remember, the one very particular thing about Shelly the Killer is he is very strict to the morals in which he kills by. He expects people to be extremely upfront with him, and if he feels slighted in like even the slightest bit, he basically gets revenge, right? If he feels like someone went against his morals, he will seek them out to kill them. That's why he had no problem with the case where he first popped up. Where he very promptly was like, okay, throw this guy in jail or I will kill him. So basically, if you cross the line with Shelly, is that he will get his revenge. He will get his payback because that's how he keeps himself morally strict and correct. Yeah. So he feels slighted. He will get his revenge. Kind of seems straight out of a Japanese movie where the protagonist is giving the lesson of not wanting to kill anybody. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Yeah, we read that. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Oh, are we going to take our badge back? Chamber. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea? Big guy, want to tell us what we're doing here? Do you think the police contacted Killer about contract that just lied to him so that he goes after him? I don't know. I mean, I feel like they don't really have a way to keep track of or focus on the Killer. I think he's mostly elusive. But he has popped up a few times, but they still don't really know much about him. It's Edward's baptism. Mr. Edgeworth, your request has been processed and approved. Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Your badge? What's the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer! I still can't believe you did that for me! A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally. And by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth! My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell that just by looking in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then, looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. The club's now closed to new members. I understand. I kind of like that Gavelle ended up being nice instead of having her evil reveal. Oh yeah, I agree. I really like this, the way this plot has panned out, yeah. Hey, Milester! Care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's head back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Who is this guy? Ned Flanders, right? Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, one that only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him his inability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you, to lose faith in everything. I like how they still continue to use the same picture from the very first Ace Attorney game instead of getting new ones. Like, instead of upgrading the graphics or anything, they just reuse the same one over and over again. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. They're not even gonna show him! Fucking rude. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you'd imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely on the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's greatest contradictions. As she says, while she used the law as a sword to wound people. You can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Miles Areno, I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you! Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change, adapt or perish, am I right? You're gonna smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did know how to do, or did not know how to do, it's give up. I almost said did know how to do, it's give up, and I don't think he knew how to give up. Eyes on the prize and straight until sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking a prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you! I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! If you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Miridae the Giraffe, do hereby, in sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yeah, we got our badge back! We got our badge back! All right, you're a prosecutor again! Best news I've heard all week, sir! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I gotta scoot. Your pops is gonna want to know about this. His kid just signed up for the opposition a second time! Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me, it could be across the courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Alrighty, Fender out! Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth! Thank you, Judge Cavell. I owe you more than I can say. You do? You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all! I was never truly alone. That's right! You had the Goddess of Justice on your side! Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the very legal system itself. If we are unable to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. I'm sad Fender Bender is leaving, yeah. May he rest in peace. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause. That does as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I! You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this. But perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. It's my favorite number 9. What's my favorite number 9? Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You're right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me... Oh, you lost connection. I see. Yeah, I realized right before you said the sentence. I'm so sorry. It's okay. The stream will be ending soon. Well, I mean, that might not be a good thing with your power situation, but maybe it is. I don't know. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. Aww. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead is. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake and more than anyone's. Oh, I see. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there is something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Haha, thought it may anger her to hear me say such things. Heh, so that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother, that I believe above all else. I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths and continue to grow as we tread them until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. Are you guys done yapping? I'm ready to wrap up so I can go get dinner. I'm ready to wrap up so I can go get dinner. I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I have regained it, and in doing so, I have a new way forward, a new path of justice, and I am determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard that might be, no matter what obstacles may arise, bone-tied someone or something, for whatever they may be, whatever they might say, at least I can say this. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna turn on the light a little bit. So, Chief! What kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves in next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it! Leads are our stock and our trade, our bread and butter. You just don't hand that stuff over, not even your dang apprentice. Sorry, Chief. I guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Alright then, better go track down some leads of my own. That's the spear, you go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what kind of leads them there leads might be? Huh? Oh, but Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss. Oh, come on, Chief, that's cold. Am I having spinny chicken? No, I'm not having spinny chicken. How much did I like it? I liked it a lot. That was a good final case. I wrapped this whole game up with a nice little bow. I liked it. Yes, quite good. Definitely the better of the two games in the collection, definitely. My arm wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there will be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. I'm sure we'll see you Lang sometime in these credits, Facundo. Sure might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out for the count just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up and looking for next opening. Ain't that right, Teddy? And the second bell rings for the next round escape shenanigans. Until then, it's training, and more training. Part-time ice cream salesman, full-time assassin. Yeah! You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I have worn the guard? Oh my gosh. Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid animals? I don't care about the freaking license. I just want out of here. Why me? I don't think we ever saw him throw his wig when we talked to him in the chapter he was in, did we? I was so shocked when I learned that what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the best of us. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it. I'm I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup! Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. Mo did not appear, no. But yes, that was the child from the very big circus, yes. What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was here. We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. Heh, and not just you. They gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all those years is finally paying off. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. And dear old Greggy Peg-Leg too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sandy Poo-Poo's sweets again. I'm thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. Tangero's white hair makes me think I haven't had so many white hairs since I became a teacher. Oh, that's good. Has no one given your glasses back all day? I don't remember. Man, I've met so many beautiful people now. I've drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu is the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And, then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So, I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? By heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that right. Badster, the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Miles Areno is on a different path from his old man at the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me from looking in on him from time to time. Hey, you've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad. Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic, just say the word. I think Larry is more hollow than his fart than follow his heart. Yeah, maybe. Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch! Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? Hee, I guess you're right. I can't keep the dead waiting. Wasn't Bad arrested? I think he was. I don't really remember though. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe, all this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I'd better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. It's Mary's favorite mannequin. Yeah, we love that mannequin. This is her best design in the series. It's a pretty good look, yeah. I don't really remember her future or past look very well, but this is a good look for her, yeah. The greater one's father, and the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winter was it. He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. Somebody's doing a campfire outside. See, there's Lang! My father hid a secret, or a burden. I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all of my efforts and my men's effort. Saying fall will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it. I give up on the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon, I'll be better than him and better than Mr. Edgeworth. Now, the first order of business, get a new nickname. So, if this is the end of this game, so what's next game for Mondays? Yes, this is the end of this game. I will be making a poll after I eat dinner, probably. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done and the movie's going great. I think the murder stories in the Gossip magazine might have helped. Big bad man emerges from something. Reveal the true face of the monster behind Zhang Fa's murder plot. Huh, wait, is this a picture of you, Mr. Powers? What? But why? Hey, it's not bad. After all, it'll make some people come here to see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. Yes, she's still an assistant. Her name is Penny, and they never gave her Penny her name, yes. But yes, I'm gonna be doing a poll, about what to do, because I need a little bit of a break from the Ace Attorney universe. I have very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Taurosaurus and Gordy! They don't come any bigger than that! And it was a role you were born to play! You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I want to get some lion lilies for my dad. Of course! And I will buy some too, for Emily! Yeah, we're gonna take a little break from the Ace Attorney universe, because I have been playing Ace Attorney games for well over a year. I think we're coming up to like a year and a half, maybe even 2 years at this point. So I need a little bit of a reprieve. So I'm gonna make a poll. It's gonna probably be Danganronpa, Until Dawn. What was my other things? Detroit Become Human, or Life is Strange, I think was the 4 I was gonna put on there. I'll have to look at it when I actually like make the poll. But I'm pretty sure those were the 4 I was gonna put in the poll for it. So, you know, we're gonna have a little reprieve from Ace Attorney games, and then we'll come back and we'll hop into Apollo Justice afterwards. I need something different. I need something a little different. Okay. So yeah. April 8th, 4:17 p.m. Prosecutor Building, High Prosecutor's Office. It's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases come along all at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to be a great thief just like he was. The Yatagarasu. Yadagarasu, or a Yadagarasu, at least. She needs to put some space between her and the next case in case it has Mo in it. No, the thing is, okay, admittedly, voicing all the characters in this game, I'm a little scratchy, you can hear, from all the voicing I've done today. So I think some of the other games are more voiced, so I won't have to do all of it. Maybe still some of it, but not as much. And that'll be kind of nice. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. You know, if I'm not wrong, you started Ace Attorney games when I got my 2.0 model. It's been a long ass time. Yeah, it has been, yeah. I think I started when I debuted my detective outfit. Yeah, so I think we're coming up on like either a year and a half or 2 years. But yeah, it's been for a while. So I need a little bit of a break. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing, it's time to think our own fate. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name though. Can't not be the Yadagarasu though, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K. You'll always be a hero. Thanks, Gummy. You'll always be Gummy too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Huh? Huh? Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir! No way! Go Gummy! It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind! But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I've got. You just wait and see. All right. Fender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. Are we done yet? I'm tired. I want to get food. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies with the ultimate truth. But, can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my struggles with Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. When we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Heh, so that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. The strength of my pawns. Oh, I almost forgot! What? What is it? I was trying to find other members for the Garasu team, right? I do vaguely remember something about that. I've always enjoyed the working relationship between Edgeworth and Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad at the end Edge finally sees Dick Shoe as his partner in crime. Yeah! I never even found a single one. We're gonna be unstoppable in our quest to seal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team! A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path right to the end. And now I follow my path of my own making too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth. The end! Ah, we did it! We beat it! We beat it! New items unlocked in the gallery. Woohoo! Yeah, boy! Yay! Yay! Alright, so after I eat food, I will be making a poll in the Discord about what game we're gonna take a little break from Ace Attorney on for until we beat it. If Danganronpa wins, we're gonna go ahead and just go through the whole trio of that. I think that will go a little faster than the Ace Attorney series. And then we'll go back for Apollo Justice. So just a heads up, the Danganronpa. Aw, thank you, Theater, for the 500 bits. That Danganronpa will be a little bit more than just a singular game, but I am not doing Ultra Despair Girls, and we're just going to go through the main line. We're not going to do any of the extra stuff. What options do we have? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Danganronpa, Until Dawn, Detroit Become Human, and Life is Strange, maybe. But I'm going to review my list before I commit completely to those. But that's my plan. I'm going to raid and run us really fast because my throat is dying. I have talked so much these last 5 hours. And no matter how many water or how much tea or anything I have drank, it has not stopped. Life is Strange? The first Life is Strange was really fucking good. Okay, I really enjoyed it when I first played it, and I want to revisit it, okay? 100 line. I don't own 100 line. I've been waiting for a good enough sale for me to buy it because I really want to play it. I haven't played it before, and so it would be great to play on stream. But I don't have it yet. But I do want to play that someday. Yes. Let's see. Bum bum. We're gonna go ahead and raid Pam. We know how that sentence ends here. Well, that's the truth. Okay, I'm just telling you the truth. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and raid Pam. I am hungry. My throat hurts. I'm sorry. This is going to be a very brief ending to the stream. Oh, back to Pam. There she is. I will be back. I will be back on Friday. In Discord for a movie night. I will not be streaming until Saturday, where we're starting Tales of Symphonia. So we've got a really slow week this week. I have doctor's appointments on Thursday. I have a different appointment on Tuesday. I have D&D on Wednesday. So I will not be back on stream until Saturday because we're doing movie night on Friday. So we got a pretty empty week this week. So that's how it's gonna be. So I'll see you guys next time, whether that's on Friday for movie night or on Saturday for the start of Tales of Symphonia. I'll see you next time, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I don't hate you. You guys are great. It's just a busy time right now apparently. But I will see you guys next time. Okay, goodbye.